Let's see if, what's up, guys? Uh, Hi, Goose. We're back into the gaming here. Let me turn the music down. It's a little bit loud. There we go. Uh, Getting back to, some gaming. Oh, sorry. I was monitoring my streams on web pages and I started hearing them in the background. Yep, it is money time. Real money time. Hi, Deadfo. How's it going? Yep, Monifactory. It's a modern recreation, sort of Nami Factory. I think it's moving in a direction that's farther away, that's less of a spiritual successor, more towards something that was more or less inspired by Nami Factory, rather than actually being a successor pack. But that's my opinion. Um, anyway, let's take a look. I just got on. I wanted to check on some of our ores since I moved some miners last night, and it looks like over the night we burned through about 12 million crushed nether quartz ore. Ancient debris, really? Interesting. Nothing is crafting. None of the miners are crafting, so I am minorly concerned about some stuff. Yeah. What broke? Microprocessors. Please tell me we are out of bools. Really? That's what happened? We have hearts. Why is it not cooking bools? Because it's cooking dark solarium instead. Um, what mod? There's lots of mods. There's a very long mod list. The one where the mod pack, the mod that the mod pack is built around is GregTech, which is a tech mod that is exceptionally grindy. Okay, let's take a look and see. Is it missing something maybe? Oh, it's missing stabilized Ogdensen. Which we have to go. Oh boy, time to get on and figure out why everything is broken again. My favorite activity. You need some of the. Let's see. Okay, we're just gonna have to make some neutronium bowls, I think. And hopefully that'll kickstart some of the microprocessor problems. And another thing I'm gonna... Here, let me move chat so I can see it easier. There we go. Another thing, let's see, we're gonna go ahead and actually up this buffer too, to 128 to 256 maybe. Maybe that'll help, giving me a larger buffer. Because I bet it's not making the tier 5s because it doesn't have any microprocessors. Yep, that's true. Now we're making quantum processors, which is good. I assume it wants to make tons of different things. Wants to make some socks. Wants to make... we need more socks. That's what we need. The long line of interfaces. This is my design for a multi-block passive system that allows a single multi-block to do multiple different recipes. Let me go check on a machine and then I'll explain it real quick. It's the same for the rotary hearth furnace as it is for most of these other most of these other multi-blocks as well. Um, oh, there we go. We're cutting socks now. Let's go. And we're making microprocessors and a bunch of things are turning on now. That's very good. Very good. So I guess we'll go ahead and let's explain from the wire packer, since the wire packer is pretty simple, but it is very large. So how this works is we have multiple different subnets here, and this uses a combination of stocking input buses and their very fancy ability to pull from to automatically consume items, as well as toggle buses and thresholds. And how this works is let's take BlackNet for example. This is circuit 1 for the packer, and circuit 1 for the packer does a bunch of different things. Let's see. So we can look at like circuit uh, let's see if it lets me. Yes. If we look in the packer, we can see this has a bunch of different recipes. It packs dust into small piles, or small piles into, or tiny regular piles into small tiny piles. Small. It does lots of things. Like especially it unpacks wires into their 1x version, which is what we use it for here, amongst a few other things, like turning the small piles into the full dust for a few things. So this is a useful circuit number that we want to do stuff with. And normally how we passive machines throughout the base is uh, like in the Deep Mountain Complex over here, we have LCRs, and they do one thing. And they turn off when their buffers fill up. Like, for example, these matter processing units. This one LCR does one thing, and that is make matter processing units. Once it fills the drawer, it'll fill its output bus, and then it'll stop working and only turn on again once we need more matter processor units. However, when it comes to multi-blocks, I can't exactly turn the multi-block off with a level limiter if it reaches a certain item, or I can't have it fill up a buffer and stop that way, because I want to do a bunch of different recipes. Because I don't want an individual multi-block for one recipe. As you guys can see, we have lots and lots of things that we do on this one packer. We pack tons and tons of different wires since they're used passively throughout the base. And how this works is we have gold net, we have main net, and then we have input net. And gold net is where everything is stored. It is a sub network that the main network can see and it can read off of. But things are stored in here. Whatever the packer produces is stored in this drive instead of being stored in mainnet. So with the threshold level emitter on GoldNet, it knows when to. We have a level emitter. Let's see if any of these are on. They're not on. Okay, so we'll just look at this one for instance. This threshold emitter will keep Skulk superconductor 1x wires between 1,000 and 4,000. So if it drops below 1,000 in the storage, it will turn on until it hits 4,000 or higher, and then it will turn off until it hits 1,000, below 1,000 again. And what this threshold level emitter does, as this one is on right now, it turns on an ME toggle bus, which basically connects this ME interface to main network so it can pull a set of items. In this case, this is circuit 4, which packs 1x wires into 4x wires. This means that we can use interfaces when there is enough of an item that is in the system, it will turn off and no longer feed any more resources. When there is not enough and the threshold emitter turns on, this interface can see mainnet, it turns on and can pull items from main network. We then have a storage bus on this interface. And what this does is it allows this purple network here to see these items as it reads this interface as an inventory storing these items. And with stocking input bus, with the automatic item pulling feature, it will automatically pull from all items from all sources it can see, or specifically the first 16. If you have more than 16, it kind of locks up, and we've had that issue with a few assemblers. But that's a side note. So what this means is we can use applied energistics to level emit a bunch of different items to run through a single multi-block and have multiple different recipes run passively. There's a lot of benefits to doing it this way. Multi-blocks are extremely fast. They can also take parallel hatches, which means they can do multiple recipes at once. They are also easy to upgrade as well. Rather than having to build, like say we wanted to do wire packing through like a single block packer or maybe a molecular assembler. If we wanted to do it through a single block packer and we for some reason needed more speed, we would have to rip out the current single block, rip out the wire that was powering it, put in the higher tier, and then all of that stuff. Hi Necro. When it comes down to like a multi-block, all we have to do is switch the energy hatches. Can GoldNet theoretically be mainnet? It could, but the reason we could dump to mainnet, the reason I'm not dumping to main network is I just like to keep things a little bit more organized this way. It would work in main network, but I like subnets a lot more than I probably should. I really enjoy subnets, so I try and keep things generally subnetted, things like this. Though there's been a few exceptions to that rule, mostly with the microverse outputs. I dump those into mainnet and have partitioned drives on mainnet. Because mainnet has, I guess we can go take a look at that since this seems to be working again. Oh, I have the infinity power units. I set these up last night, right? I do. We're gonna go ahead and order 2 more tier 11s. Cool. Do we have any holmium? I'm curious. I finished processing all that stuff last night. Nope, and it ate it all. Fantastic. So I guess we'll go talk about the planar logistics storage system since I went ahead and brought that up. Go over here. This is our AE tower where we have all our AE processors. Most of them are named. We have one that isn't. Yeah, I know actually someone else used it. I recently got a shout out on Jay Zells. He actually used it in his build too. It feels good to be appreciated for my, it feels good to be appreciated for my genius. I hope I explained that in a fairly sensible way that would allow you to build your own system. So up here is where we have all our drives and our various storages, and there's a couple of key features over here that I do want to talk about first, and the first one is the drive management subnetwork. Hi, Bolin. I want to talk about the drive management subnetwork first. This was a system that I designed in my last playthrough, of ATM9. We had a ton of time. We had an absolute monstrous amount of drives in ATM9, and it was a huge pain in the ass to deal with them, especially for ore processing, which had a partition drive for every output. Oh yeah, air conditioning is great. I love it. I have actually a small little air conditioning unit next to me. Whenever it gets too hot in my room, I turn it on because my house doesn't have air conditioning. um, hopefully you guys don't hear it when it's on. I think the noise suppression that I turned on keeps it from audible, but I don't know. So this was a subnetwork that I designed for ore processing in all the mods 9, because I think we had about 200 drives for ore processing by the end or something like that. We had just an absolute monstrous amount of them, and it was a real pain in the ass to figure out what things were filtered and what things weren't. Oh, AMC. Oh yeah, okay. Antimatter chemistry is really good. It's a really clean pack. I really like it. Um, so what this subnetwork does here is we go inside over here. This subnetwork reads all of these drive bays as inventories in a subnetwork with storage buses. So that means RedNet here, or this subnet here, reads the planar logistics drive bays as a storage network that it can move items in and out. And it's been separated from the rest of main network as well as OrangeNet. RedNet here is for just general unfiltered drives. This is where just random items go. So things that we not necessarily have in bulk. I try and make sure to keep bulk items out of conventional drives to build the whole base, or just this system in particular. Goose. So this I try and keep bulk items out of these drives here. So there's a few unfortunate, we have 10,000 basalt or whatever, and I could move that to another drive, but it's fine. Mostly because the more item types you have in a drive, the fewer items it can hold overall. Oh, in total between me, myself, and Cosmic, we have about 750 hours in this base. Coins. Let's see. We have 3,200 Monty nickels, 432 or 3,200 Monty nickels, 432 Monty quarters, 140 Monty pennies, and 65 Monty dollars. We didn't really use them that often, and I was used to do a lot of bounties for extra cash, even though I really wasn't using it. Over here is where we have our partition drives. Oh, you added 100 hours? Okay, that's 850 between Kitten's attack there. So just short of 900 hours worth of time in the space. We'll probably go back to Montana again today, since it looks like the micro miners are fixed again, I guess. I might have Neutronium Bulls on passive again, since it seems like that's a fairly a system that seems to have locked up every now and then, unfortunately. Anyway, moving on. This is the partition drives. These are where drives have been filtered for very specific items, because these drives have the highest priority storage. So if something enters the applied energistics system, it tries to go here first, minus a few exceptions for like ore processing, some things like that. But generally, most items, when they enter, they attempt to be put into drives in these bays. We also have, this is where all of our fluid tanks are, our infinite applied energistics fluid cells. I mean, this is our version of tank. This gives applied energistics infinite number of any fluid that's in these drives, so we are pretty good on lots and lots of fluids. So we don't really have to do we don't have to do any fluid chemical stuff except for like once. Right? So all of these are partitioned for various things, like this one's for shulker predictions. I can actually probably pull some of these things out because a lot of these things get stored in, like shulker predictions don't get put in here anymore. So I can pull these out because these only are in a subnetwork. Dragon's Breath is also in a subnetwork for HNNN. Dragon Egg can stay here as well. The Hedal shards will stay here as well. They can get dumped in there. So we have like a drive for terracotta. This has been filtered for just terracotta. The fewer item types you have in a drive, like I mentioned, the more items you can store in a drive. So the most you can get into a 256 drive is around 2 million items, but you can only get 2 million items if there's only one item type. If you use 63 items, the maximum number of item types, it's like a quarter to a half of that or something. We can actually take a look. Um, let's see here. So 256 with 63 items in use is only about a million, so it's half. So if you use all 63, you only get half of the total item count. So it's better to put fewer items in drives as possible in order to maximize your storage per drive. Which is why I try and do lots of partition drives in general. My general applied energistic storage philosophy is I want as few items in drives that are in general drives as possible. If something is made passively, it is put into a drawer somewhere or put into a drive somewhere, a partition drive somewhere, and then level limited so it'll turn off. uh, the general unfiltered drives are quote unquote working memory in my opinion, whereas a planar logistics will pull various items for auto crafting, and if it has excess or if I cancel a craft, it'll just put it into the general drives where it can be used again in a later craft, or if they need to be used in a passive process somewhere, they can be pulled from there as well. Because general drives also have the lowest priority, which means if applied logistics needs an item that comes from, if it needs some item from some passive process and it is in one of these general drives, it will pull from the general drives first before anything else. So if like we need like gold 1x wires get used in some crafts, and let's say I pull a bunch of 1x wires out, or they get dumped into my inventory for whatever reason, and they go into the general drives, they'll be eaten. They'll slowly be pulled away by the various passive systems that require those 1x wires. I try and keep my AE drives clean. At a certain point, AE drives are basically free, but I still try to keep them clean. I think it's good practice. Uh, using priorities systems here in the priority for storages is really, really, really powerful if you use it right. So yeah, there you go. That's a general walkthrough of our storage. I guess we'll take a look and see what's going on. Are you? No, you got. Every now and then, one of the miners get the T11 miners get stuck, and I do not know what causes it. I've been making the infinity power. I've been ordering infinity power units and then just manually ordering the tier 11s on top of them after they're done. And that seems to have mostly fixed the problem. I think it has something to do with the processor units. I've noticed sometimes they get stuck. I don't know if they're getting pulled away by another craft, or maybe I've messed up the recipe and it's producing less than it thinks it is, or something like that. I don't know. But it looks like it's mostly working right now. Today I might do some more passive assembly lines. I think there's a few more things I want to put on passive. I might even, it depends on how crazy I feel today. I might even attempt to put infinity power units on passive as well, which would be ridiculous, but I'm so sick of them breaking on demand. And I think if I put them passively, they'll be a lot more consistent and won't break so much. But I don't have too much. I don't have too much space over here for assembly lines, unfortunately. I can put two more over here by ripping these ones out, and I can add another one over here if I move this one over there and rip out these other data banks. Uh, yeah, this is 11.3 version of Monifactory. Right now, Monifactory is up to 12.4, which does include a micro miner rework as well as the removal of tank. Updating would be fine-ish. They also nerfed EU P2Ps, but I never used EU P2Ps. Um, I when they say remove tank, they remove the recipe for it. So even I still have a bunch of cells. I have like 2,000 of them or something. So that wouldn't be a problem. Like, I have 2,200 of the Infinity Cell bases. I accidentally left it running overnight when I got off once. So we have plenty of that. So I could update to 12.4 without any problems probably, and it would be probably better to do that for the micro miners, but I mean, we're not that far from being done. If it does become like a super big problem and I get super ultra annoyed at the micro miners, maybe I will eventually. But for now, I think we're going to stay at 11.3. We spam flux points. So Monifactory has optional compatibility for flux networks. It's not in the pack by default, but you can add it, and I ended up adding flux networks because I love flux networks. They're really great. They're gated to LUV, and they're not free like they are in virtually every other pack they're in. Like the flux cores require an assembler with LUV sensor and emitters. So they also require Cryobulus overclockers. So they're not, free, but at our stage, once you hit like ZPM or UV or whatever, they're pretty much free. At the LUV tier, you have to be a little bit careful with how you use them, a little bit smart, rather than just spamming them on every single energy hatch like I did in all the mods 9. But they're still not that bad, especially since you get two. But we've reached the stage where I just kind of spam them. I just drop them wherever I want, even on single energy hatches. It's probably it does kind of hurt me a little bit. I feel bad a little bit for doing it, but it works well enough, and it's basically free. How are we doing on activated netherite? Actually, this is a good question. Oh wow, we're living it up right now on activated netherite. I might actually start level emitting. I don't know. It'll be fine. I'll leave it alone. I have an assembler. If I can do it in an assembler, it wouldn't be too bad. I have two assemblers over here for on demand, or on passive, I should say, using the same setup as I showed in the wire packer. So these two are assemblers. We have a chemical bath here. We have a bender, a wire factory, two circuit assemblers, a multi-smelter, a cutter down here, and a laser engraver. And they're all done through the passive stocking bus setup that I did before. Also over here with the microverse projectors, though these are a little bit different. Rather than using a single stocking bus, they have an individual one per recipe, as there's some weirdness with how they have conflicting recipes in a single stocking input hatch. And speaking of the microverse projectors, last night I changed a recipe. Let's see, are you? Yeah, okay, you are doing that. I might need to turn that off because we have so much nether quartz. Actually, how much nether quartz do we have? We have 373 million. Oh my gosh. So 100 million nether quartz ago, that was a 409 and 409 block by 409 block by 409 block cube of solid nether quartz blocks worth of nether quartz, and we have another 100 million nether quartz on top of that. So we have infinite nether quartz now. Anyway, one thing I did last night is we were running through an absolute monstrous amount of Sun Eater micro miners. Like, just a stupid, stupid amount of them. And this was because we were using them for creation universe data, and actually mostly using them in creating the corrupted universe data. It takes 2 Sun Eater microminers per corrupted universe data. And this we were using this because there's a better Warden Heart recipe that gives you a stack at a time as well as a stack of Hadal shards. And up until last night, this is how we were making Warden Hearts. And Warden Hearts are used in the Ultimate Material, which you use an absolute monstrous amount of. You need like 42 per. You need 42 Ultimate Materials per an Infinity Ingot, for example. So we were absolutely blasting through all of our corrupted universe data, and it was so slow and super expensive, and it really isn't that much better in terms of Warden Hearts. Like, this is like super expensive, super slow, eats stun eaters, it was just ridiculous for 64 Warden Hearts, whereas we could use a single tier 7 micro miner for 32 Warden Hearts. Because Deep Dark data we just make from a loot fabricator, whereas over here, so in order to make the Warden Hearts through this recipe, you need 1 tier 8, and then 2 tier 9s for the Corrupted Universe data, as well as a tier 7 for the layer of the Warden data. And that is just for 1 stack of Warden Hearts. And this needs Hadal engines? Nope. Okay, so this isn't too bad. Tier 9s, or the tier 8s aren't that bad. But I think the tier 9s are also expensive. I don't know what to get used in them. Yeah, they also get used in the Universal Navigators, which are expensive. As well, this requires UV stuff, which is time-consuming in the assembler lines, and it requires Hadal shards. It's only 2 per, so every 32 of these, it requires another tier 9 or another tier 8 or whatever, to get enough Hadal shards to make that, and it was just not worth it. It really, really wasn't worth it. I saw Warden Hearts being also produced through the Hadal shards, and I went, oh, I don't need to run a second mission type for it. I'll just get Warden Hearts, and it'll be fine. And it was not fine. So this is a long way of saying that I swapped over Warden Hearts to the 32 recipe instead, which makes them so much cheaper. And obviously that seemed to have saved us a ton of resources, as the problem that I had when I got on was a fairly simple one, and one that it will be easy enough to fix. All I have to do is just level emit neutron bools. We have lots of wafers now as well. It looks like it finished, hey, I wonder, we should have had, maybe it, ran stabilized, let's see. Oh, okay, I see. I bet it's actually still making, let's see. It's so loud over here. I bet it's making microverse pools over here. Yep, it is. Okay, so it just turned back on. That's why we have those neutronium or the universe wafers again, because it fixed itself. So I am actually going to turn this one back on. I probably should build another RHF over here, though this seems to be working well enough. I might run. I might put another energy hatch on this and run it at like UXV or something like that. Because it does get we do eat a lot of dark solarium. And we'll deal with that in a moment. We're gonna put you on 32 instead. And for neutronium bools, what do we need? We have the xenon in there, I believe. Do we? Yes. Cool. And you are making the neutronium doped crystalline bools. And I'm gonna have to go down to the cutter and do some more level emitting down here. It's gonna be a little bit scuffed, but it'll be fine. Here, actually, we're gonna go ahead and turn that one off. And you are going to be a second. We're gonna just do a regular ME input bus, I think, for this. I kind of want to pull that off. It'll be fine. I can leave it on mainnet. I'm not really a huge fan of putting toggle buses on mainnet generally because when they toggle, they can cause the whole network to recalculate, and yeah, we have quite a large network at this stage. But we're using threshold buses, so they're not turning on and off that often, even throughout all of the thresholds throughout the base. That's kind of why I put them on passive with such large but first, let's see. We're gonna do orange cable here so they don't connect, and we're gonna need a toggle bus. You're gonna keep 16 in here. You're gonna do 16 at a time. And then we'll do the red cable, actually. Or actually, we're gonna need. I'm stupid. I need to do flex cable. There we go. And you are going to be neutronium wafers. And let's see. Actually, hold on. I only wanted to cut neutronium wafers if we are out of microverse bowls and out of wafers. So, how to do... I guess we'll have to do an AND gate down here. This is going to be a little bit scuffed, but that's fine. Actually, I know I forgot how to build an AND gate. I haven't built one in like 200 hours. But I built one down here. Yes, it's just... Okay, cool. With a comparator. Okay, so I need a redstone torch. Here, give me a comparator. As well as some torches. Okay. You are going to turn on when microverse bools... Actually, here. You're going to be a regular level emitter. And you will turn on when microverse bools... Or... Bools... let's see... are above or equal to the limit, are below the limit of 1. Thank you. I'm glad you think I'm good at this. I'm glad you think I'm good at teaching. I've been playing modded Minecraft for a very long time, and I think a combination of college and doing lots of presentations there, as well as teaching other people modded Minecraft through my videos, have really helped me figure out a way to explain things to people. And let's see. You will turn on when the universe doped wafers are between, I guess we'll say, like 10 and 32. Which ME level emitter? Because the threshold level emitter is a little bit weird. When it's in levels are below the limit, it is on. It'll keep an item. It turns on when between these two numbers. So with this setting, it will turn on when universe doped wafers are below 10, and it will turn off when it hits 32, and then it will stay off until it hits below 10 again. It's an RS latch. Where I turn it on, it's the opposite, where it'll be on above 10, and then off, and then it'll be off between. It'll turn on until when it's below 10, and then turn on. So then it'll turn off when it's between 10 and 32, and then turn on again when it's above 32. I don't really use the other setting that much, mostly because I work on all of my machines work on the golden rule, which is if you watch Threefold, you know what the golden rule is. And the golden rule is redstone on, machine on. So I make sure that all of my redstone works with all of my machines, that they will turn on when the redstone is on. By default, GregTech machines are inverted, where they get turned off by redstone signals and they're turned on by a lack of them with the controller by default, but you can easily swap that. Threshold emitters are a little bit weird. Oh, not right there though. I fumbled the bag right there. So this will basically turn on when we have no more bools. The idea of this AND gate, oh crap, will be it will turn on when we have no more microverse bools in the system, and we're getting very low on the wafers. And then it'll turn on until we have the wafers again, the microverse wafers again. So it'll just keep cutting neutronium bools until the microverse wafers have started up again. I really worry at this stage that maybe it might cut absolute monstrous amounts of them, and I might get on where we have like 20,000 neutronium wafers or something. But neutronium wafers are free for us, so I'm not that concerned about having an absolute monstrous amount of them. I might swap some of the recipes around. Some of the wafers, like you can use higher tier wafers and you get far more of them, but I might reserve microverse wafers or the universe doped wafers for things that have to use universe doped wafers. But we'll see. For now, this should be fine. I think then I turned that on, and then this should be off because both of these are off. And then we're gonna have to do a main network. Forgive me for my spaghetti cabling, everyone. And you can see both of these are off even though they're online because we have universe doped wafers. Yeah, see we have 11 bools and 2100 doped wafers, so it will stay off. This is going to be an emergency thing, and so hopefully it will never turn on. That means you need a main network. Yeah, redstone P2P. Okay. This is also going to be a little bit scuffed. And then we're going to place back to mainnet. Let's see. Input, output, and you are outputting nothing. And I'll have another test signal here. Lamp. Output side. And this will be so redstone lamps. If this redstone lamp is on, I'll know that it's sending a signal. So I'll be able to debug it if for some reason this toggle bus doesn't turn on. But as we can see, it is turned off, so it is not connected, so this is not pulling microverse pools. So we are all good. I don't think this needs to be a distinct bus, does it? Probably not, but we'll go ahead and leave it as a distinct bus anyway. Alright, So that should be fixed. We'll go ahead and check Fusion where I built the other AND gate just to make sure that I did it right. Yeah, okay. So light is on, and we can see over here that this works. Is this one's off because we have plenty of liquid uranium, or this one's on because I guess we have no liquid uranium. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, okay. Uh, it probably just doesn't see it from whatever network this is. I don't know, but I can just go ahead and break this because this doesn't matter anymore. Because this was supposed to turn on for tritanium. I use the logic of when I want a machine to turn on, the emitter should turn on. Redstone on, machine on. Romo. Oh, when I want to use an emitter, when I am... There are a couple ways. Generally, when using like when I'm using something like a single machine to do one task, I will feed it into a drawer and then just let it fill up the buffer and turn off. Like if I go back over to the DMC, for example, this is how all of these LCRs work. They just work until their buffers are full and it can't fit anymore anyway, and then the LCR will just turn off because it doesn't. If it doesn't have anywhere to put an item, it doesn't do anything. When I would use a level emitter, for instance, is if I am moving a product back to main network and it wouldn't stop with a buffer, or for whatever reason having it stop on a buffer isn't practical, like for example over here in these multi-block passive machines, having them fill up a buffer doesn't work with what I need them to do. So in that case I would have to use a level emitter. Let's take a look. Hollow crafting looks good. We're making more stuff. I might actually just level emit the tungsten miners that are making netherite products to activate netherite rather than anything else. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and do that. Activated netherite. We're going to keep you between 120,000 and 100 and let's say 200,000. And so now it's going to turn off, and it won't turn on again for quite some time. And once it consumes another, like, 56,000, it'll have to consume 56,000 activated netherite ingots before it'll turn the activated netherite line back on. Of the waste threshold emitter? What do you mean of the waste threshold? Uh, what do you mean? Well, where do you see the waste threshold emitter? What do you mean by that? I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean. No worries. No, that's fine. It's fine. Let's see. Are you talking about the toggle buses and why I don't want them on main network? I'm not trashing anything. Well, that's not true. I do trash like excess fluids products because obviously we don't need them anymore. Um, but I don't know if there's any items that I'm directly trashing at this stage. I don't think so. Oh, threshold emitter. Okay, sorry. Uh, why don't I want the threshold toggle buses on main network? Or, oh, for something like over here, uh, why I put the level emitters on gold net rather than main network? This is just because main gold network is where the products are stored, so I'm just level emitting off them instead. In some cases, I do level emit off main network. For example, like in the DMC for the microverse projectors, I do level emit over here off main network, but that's because these items are stored on main network. I generally level emit off the network they're stored in. That way they'll keep, like for example, for the wire packer, we'll go back over here. With how this works is it will level emit off the stuff that's in here. So if main network pulls I don't know, a bunch of a wire out and it goes below the threshold, but doesn't, and then the craft gets canceled or has some excess, and it keeps it in the main network general drives. It doesn't see that, and it will always keep a certain number of 1x wires or whatever products you want in this one here. So we always have enough in here. That means we might have a little bit of extra throughout the general drives, but that's fine. I'm okay with that. That's why the general drives are there anyway. Does that make sense? All right. Well, it looks like let's take a look at the miners. It's not crafting anymore, and it makes me concerned. Oh, it doesn't need to make anymore. Fantastic. Yeah, sure. Sorry, I sometimes speak a little quickly. I'll try and slow down. The reason why I am level emitting off Gold Network over Main Network is because the products of many of these multi-block passive systems are stored in GoldNet. They're stored in their own little subnet. So I want to level emit off the subnet because that's whatever network you level emit is sort of what you want to keep at that number. So if I were to level emit off main network, it would level emit off all of that item in the entire base, whether it would be stored in a drawer somewhere else, stored in the general drives, or stored in a subnet like this. I chose to level emit off gold network, so we always have some amount in here. And applied logistics, that means there's going to be a little bit more, perhaps, then I would level emit in here because it may store some extra components from perhaps a craft that gets canceled, or maybe it just uses an item and then always have some excess from some crafting recipe or whatever, depending on how large the recipes for various items are. There often are excess items from crafts, especially since I do a lot of paralyzed crafts, like say, I might say craft a stack of this item, like plates for example, are generally crafted at a stack at a time. And it may only use like 32 of them, but it has to craft 64, so it might have excess, for example. So there might be excess 1x, 2x, 4x wires, or whatever stored in main network, but I chose to level emit it off the subnet here. It's not really quite an important distinction. It was just a decision I decided to do rather than I had to do that in order for it to work. It would have worked if I level emitted off main network too. Uh, it was just an arbitrary decision that I made. Well, I'm glad. Let's go ahead and take a look at all the microverse projectors to see what they want to do. You only want to do holmium, which is good. That means everything else is done. Do you want to do anything else? Oh, wow. The level emitters are looking pretty good. The micro emitters are working pretty good. I guess that means we're gonna start working on, I think, getting tier 11s. At least maybe here. Let's see if we can craft two of them. Oh, we don't have enough Nequadria bolts. That is interesting. We should have enough. They should come from the passive area somewhere over here. Okay, here, let me turn off those benders. Is it, yep, there we go. Let me figure out the bolt situation first, and then I can show you. We should have Nequadria bolts. Interesting. Nequadria bolts. You don't have any power. How did that happen? Um... Okay, hold on. Which one do you use Nequadria bolts? This one. You just never got connected, I guess, and I guess we were So this has never been running? I guess this... I don't know when we were making Nequadria bolts, I guess. Well, problem solved, I guess. Cool. Let's, roll up those tier miners. Can we make 2 of these things? We can. This is an expensive craft. Okay, go for it. Alright, I'll go ahead and show the microminers again. Which one would you like to see first? The hyperbolic or the advanced ones? Oh, and it started a bunch of other crafts as well. Because it just consumed an absolute boatload of resources, I bet. How many hearts of the universe do we have? 13. Goddamn. Well, I guess we'll go ahead and start off with the hyperbolic. What about this system would you like me to explain? Let me, go small. Alright, well, I am gonna go work on, the assembly lines, I think. We have a lot of work to do. Oh, nice, it's going back to processing some holmium, which is very important. Okay, what things we want to put on passive first? Probably the energy clusters, because those are extremely expensive and very quite slow. Let's see, are you supposed to be doing this? Let's take a look. What have you been filtered for? Quadria foils, Ravi stars, electric motors, titanium frames. What do we use titanium frames for? It looks like this is for UV sensors. Okay, we'll go take a look at titanium frames. That would be something that would be done over here. Circuit 4, which I believe is this one. That's circuit 8. Your no circuit. Ew, what the fuck? Why do you have so many? Double neutronium plates. Oh, because I never fixed you. Okay, well, it hasn't locked up yet, so we're just gonna pretend that problem won't happen. Cool. Oh my god, this is so slow. What do we even use the neutron emitters for? Because I turn... Oh, wait, did actinium turn it back on? Okay, that was a... Oh, is the server gonna cooperate now? Yes, you turned back on. How much actinium do we have? Oh, 25,000 agates. Okay, well, really quite annoying how slow this making neutron emitters is. Guess I could give it a higher parallel hatch. Let's go ahead and do that. Maybe that'll help. Oh, good. I have to wait a whole 100 seconds for this. We'll give you the super parallel hatch. You're still working. You're probably bottled up on... I'm actually deeply concerned about that. These assembly lines keep getting stuck, and I don't know why. I bet all of it. Let's see. You're on. No, you're on. You're on. Okay. Then what the hell are... Oh, I just didn't scroll up. I'm a very smart man. It's cool. Okay. Not a problem. Everything's fine. Back to what we were doing over here. Oh, I turned up the bitrate today. Pushed it to about... I pushed it to 8,000. Yesterday it was on 6,000. Hopefully it's a little bit better. Oh my god, finish. I'll probably only do 32 at a time. Is it gonna turn on? Oh, it finished. Okay, cool. Let's see, I guess, let's see, which one of these bad boys is circuit for? Here, we're gonna get small again. Your circuit for. Efficient, sinister way. Yeah, I try. Sometimes there's a few things you have to be inefficient to be efficient. Sometimes. That's something else to also keep in mind as well. I'm gonna need. Wait, is this magenta? Magenta, blue, pink. I'm gonna need orange cable. Toggle bus, threshold, storage bus, and oversized interface. I mean, this base does have 850 hours in it between all three of us, so there's been a lot of time put into this base. There's a reason why it's absolutely gigantic. And last night, the power draw on this base spiked to 1.7 billion RF per tick, which is a lot. equivalent. It was actually 417 million EU, but that is still a very large amount of power. Because before this pack, the most power-hungry base I built was ATM 9, and that drew at most 100 million RF. So, Greg Tech, the high-tier Greg Tech voltages go hard, you know? Because ATM 9 Greg ended at UHV, that was the highest recipe you had to run. This pack goes up to max. Well, UXV, I believe, is the highest recipe. It was 417 million EU a tick, which is equivalent because it's 4-to-1. It's 4 RF per EU, so it's equivalent to around 1.7 billion RF per tick. But even then, like 400 million RF per tick is still a lot, even if it was RF. Mechanism fusion reactors, which are some of the most powerful generators in modded Minecraft, not counting Greg Tech, produce 400 million running flat out with steam turbines. This base would eat about 5 to 6 fusion turbines. 5 to 6 fusion reactors running flat out with turbines. Okay, so next we're going to do, or turn on the level emitter, I guess. Nope, actually. We are going to filter you, and you are going to be titanium rods. Extract only. And you will be titanium frames. Keep us between 512 and I'll say like 1,000. Whoops, I need to move this to a different spot on the cable part. There we go. You should see those titanium rods. And we now have titanium frames. Fantastic. Back to the assembly lines. And you're still working your way through all that holmium. How is that craft coming? It's alright. And we just pulled in another T11 miner for more holmium. Fantastic. And you are working. Great. Might move the miners again, but we still do have an absolute monstrous amount of ore to process. I might actually overclock some of the ore processors. I'll have to take a look. Especially the water washers. Those things are the slowest. I was only able to fit 4 of them into ore processing. And there we go, that's good enough for now. Let's go over and take a look at our processing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we are gonna... This really, I would like to use the next tier of parallel hatch, actually. Let's see if we can make that. That's a good thing to do. I know we're kind of all over the place, but this is kind of how I play. Can we do this? We do not have holmium, so we don't have any excess holmium, I should say, which is highly unfortunate. Because it's all getting used in dimensionals and shit. So, I don't know how many of these goddamn T11s I'm gonna have to run before it'll But I guess overclocking we go. Let's take a look at power first to see how far I'm willing to push. Probably just UV is fine. How are we doing over here? Oh, we're doing just fine. This is the whole point of a battery. We may surge to like 420,000 worth of draw, but we don't stay there. That requires most of the assembly lines in the base to turn on, most of the machines in the base to turn on. Or especially running all the, probably most or all of the hyperbolics, or most or all of the microverse projectors. All right. Well, we'll go ahead and push them to UHV then. Since I don't really feel like pushing them to UAV with activated netherite cables, so we'll go ahead and do some UHV energy hatches. I'm gonna need 3 more. This base is the work of 700, or like I said, 850 hours over 4 months at this point, 5 months at this point. So there's been a lot of playtime on this base. And the best way to get to a base of this size is not to worry about the you know what the base is going to be at the very end, towards the like when you're just starting. It's worth just looking at what's just ahead of you and then just chipping away at like, okay, I need to do this, so I have to go build this, and I need this, so I have to go build that. Hi Cosmic, are you gonna get on? That's fair. Playing StarTech? Actually, you know what we're gonna... Well, no, I think just 1 amp. I think this will be fine. That's 8 amp. I'm gonna need a 16. Grab some Skulk supercapacitors. All right. One second for 1,000 of these recipes. Nice. And you're also doing Ruby. Ruby. Cool. Went from 250,000 RF or EU between all 4 to 4 million. Let's go. It's gonna take a while before we can get the UIV parallel stuff. Holmium is just such a huge problem. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh, this one isn't working, so I have to go ahead and craft that one again. Just gotta keep the Holmium rolling. Just gotta keep those T11s. They're so expensive. And I think I'm gonna overclock these things to UV as well. Let's see, UV. That's 4 amps. That's enough. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, nice. Let's see, converter. And I think it's Cryobulus that's UV. Yeah. Nice. Okay. If we can get enough holmium stockpiled, we can just make some UIV rotor holders and that'll double our power. We have everything else except the holmium, so... Oops. Alright. You're gonna need to be power surge as well. And... Nice! Instead of doing 2 every 20, it's now doing 32 every 30. Not bad. Not bad. Or a lot more power. It'll be fine. Hopefully we'll start actually chewing through all these holmium things. So I have a few hundred of, almost 1,000 of the various components to grind down. Thermal centrifuge. What are you guys doing right now? You're on thermal, and you're also at LUV. Ugh, should I push these things to UV too? Probably. Probably. That is gonna be a lot of power. Let's take a look at the generators. Yeah, we're doing all right. Maybe I won't overclock them to LUV or UV. Well, maybe. Well, let's take a look. So I think it was magnetic capacitor dust. Does this go in the thermal centrifuge? No. Uh, oh, holmium compound. Thank you, thank you. I did. It's not my design. I stole it from Threefold. His GTNH Season 2 series. He built this ore processing system, and I ripped it straight off. It's fucking fantastic. It's a great system. If I run this at ZPM UV, I mean, I guess we can run it at UV. If we get enough holmium, then power problems go away, and we have a pretty significant backlog too. Threefold's the guy. He's the guy. Let's see. So it's let me pull up a calculator real quick. We have 3276 times 7, 3276 0 times 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, times 7 is 229,000. And if we went to how much does a UV amp pull? Oh, you turned off. Wait, I forgot. Regular centrifuges are running that fast. What was it, like 5 something? 526,000? Oh, here, we'll just look it up. UV energy hatch. 524228. Okay, so let's see. 524228 times 7 is 3.6 million. Okay, that's not so bad. We can do that. That's fine. Alright, so we'll go ahead and overclock all of these things to UV as well. Let's see, I'm gonna need 7 of you. I'm gonna need, you. More Cryobulus. Oh man, it's crafting a bunch of things. Probably for Warden Hearts, I imagine. Yep. Oh my gosh. Please hurry up. So slow. I think the coil recipe is in a different, I think it's in a single block assembler and I haven't moved it. I probably should. But it's fine. Just a little bit of patience. Oh boy, I love waiting for crafts. I love waiting for crafts. I love waiting for crafts. This base is huge. Every now and then it still kind of blows me away just how much I've built. Well, I suppose we've built. It's crazy. Absolutely massive. What is this link? Oh yeah, I did see that. I watched that stream. I watched the VOD, I think. I watched the VOD. He streams like at 4 in the morning my time, so I don't get up. I don't get up until like 11:30 to noon. I have watched a lot of Threefold's content. I haven't watched a lot of his streams recently just because they're so long. I'm like so far behind on his streams too. I really need to start catching up. Normally I watch like his streams or whatever like while I'm playing Greg Tech, but because I've been streaming while I play, I can't exactly do that. So okay, good. They all turned off. Time to overclock these bad boys. I kind of hadn't upgraded ore processing in a long while. I upgraded like the bare minimum for Holmium, like the machines that actually get bonuses by overclocking for power for higher chances for stuff. But everything else that wasn't that, I didn't really upgrade. So it's been running on LUV for a while. Especially because of tank, we don't really need ore processing as much as we used to. this one for the wire cutter. Okay, and the flux point. Instead of doing 2 every 30, it's now 3 every 30, or 32 every 30, so 16 times the speed. Or it's 64. Oh, this is doing something else, that's why, okay. Chromite, chromite. Now you're doing holmium compound. Probably dragged in most of them. Alright. How is holmium doing? Do we still have do we have a stockpile at all? No. Dimensionals. We still don't have that many. Do we have any quantum SMDs? Or it's actually, sorry, complex SMDs. Oh, complex. What about... Let's go see why dimensionals are not being crafted. Because they probably should be. It might be because they're processing matter processors. Oh, it's just holmium, fine holmium wire. Oh boy. I did not catch. Oh, it's messol energy cores. I did not catch what it was crafting. Why is it only doing 2 at a time? What are you low on? Are you low on XP juice? Oh, you are. Wait, hold on. No, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong, this one. Skulk Core's Messel Energy Core is, okay, 0.11 times 256. There we go. Yep, okay. Very good, very good. Let's take a look at tier 11. Can we make more of these things? We cannot. We are broke. Available. Okay, I need to actually increase the, you need to be, we're gonna say you're 500. And the SMDs should be, come on, night vision enable, please. One of these damn things. I have to go through all of them and figure out which one it is. This is like the downside of using this system, is it's a pain in the ass to figure out which one's where. Let's see. Let's see, diodes. Looking for diodes. 4,000. Cool. That should be problem solved. Oh, let's see. Let me go ahead and pull up the Twitch channel just to make sure everything's working alright. Yep. Cool. I don't have a lot of notifications set up yet. The stream is still a little bit scuffed in terms of like setup stuff, but I just like playing the game, so I'm like, oh, I was gonna play Greg Tech anyway today, so I thought I might as well stream it while I play. You know? Will we be able to order 2 of these things now? We can. Look at them go. Now all of the passive systems in the base turned down because it just gobbled up like 4 bajillion items to make all that stuff. Now we can go take a look at the generators. We can see how much power it's spiking. Yep, 300 million or so. Let's go. 317. I have 11 years worth of power at that draw. That was funny. I think the worst I've ever seen it in terms of draw was probably around that 417, which was what? Time to empty was like 40 days or something. I don't even know if we're gonna be playing Money for 30 days. I'm gonna be honest. That being said, though, we do have to run a disgusting amount. Like, if we look at chest, we have to run a disgusting amount of T12s. Like, it really is quite atrocious. Like, just for all these causality except monic heavy platings alone, this takes 12 of these infinities, T12s, just to get the platings. This requires a ton of monium plates, which requires 10 per. So we're gonna need probably 24 of these recipes worth of this. So that's 240 of that. So that's gonna be 4 micros. That's gonna be 4 T12s just for the monium alone. Contains singularity containment unit is. We're gonna have to run, I think, like 20 to 30 of these T12 miners before so we're gonna have to run a lot of them. So I guess we'll actually go ahead and start working on the assembly line now. I just want to double check that we're good on bulls. We are. Splendid. Alright, everything seems to be quote-unquote working, I guess. I haven't noticed any problems yet. So I guess we'll go work on passive assembly lines. Alright, let's see. Do I have any of these things open? Let's see, do we have dimensional assemblies on passive at all? We do not. I might want to do that. How? Let's see. What do dimensional assemblies take? They do actually take quantum SMD inductors, which is fine. We have those. Hyperdynamic, which requires more holmium wire, which we can't do because we're out of holmium. So I guess we'll do that later. Let's see, are you filtered? No, you are not filtered. I think we were filtering this for the universal navigators. Which requires the dimensional assemblies. So I guess I pull out these data banks and then put assembly lines in their place. As much as I like the assembly lines here. Actually, I don't even know if I have enough space. Yeah, I didn't leave enough space in here, so I can't even put them there. Son of a bitch. They wouldn't be the same. It's the same style of pad, and I'm not exactly gonna tear the whole thing apart. So what am I gonna do for more assembly lines? Do I want to put them somewhere else? Because I don't really want to expand this area anymore. It's already pretty fucking large. I guess I could stack them. I don't really want to stack them though. I think that would look kind of bad. Well, maybe. Maybe it'd be okay. Let's take a look at maybe finding some more space to put something else. Maybe build another area. It'd be kind of weird to have assembly lines in 2 places though, you know? think maybe stacking them is probably the way to go. As much as I don't think I would have liked to stack them, well, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. And in this case, I think we do have to stack them. But if we're willing to stack them, we obviously get to double the number of assembly lines we have here, which is big. That's a lot of assembly lines. All right, stacking we go. I'm not a huge fan of stacking, but you know, gotta do what you gotta do. Glad you're back. I am going to be stacking assembly lines. I just made the decision. We don't have any more space in this area to add any more assembly lines. Like I was thinking about, we had space over here, but we don't, because I don't have room for the glass border. Yeah, no worries. I don't expect people to like sit here, you know, glued to their screen. So I don't have enough space to put an assembly line here, unfortunately, unless I wanted to not have the glass border, which is not something I don't really want to do that. So it's either, especially since I kind of want to add more than 2 assembly lines, so kind of breaking the pattern here for 2 assembly lines really isn't the play, I don't think. So what I'm going to do instead is I am going to stack them. Oh, you know what would have been super cursed? I was just thinking about. I could have rotated these things vertical and had like assembly line pillars, and I would have been able to fit a lot in here. Maybe next time I play Greg Tech, I'll rotate them like that. That could be funny. Rotated multi-blocks are a little bit cursed. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and paste. We're gonna go home. Here, clear. We're gonna need to go down 1. Whoops, I'm glad that didn't do anything. Alright, time to pick up all the assembly line components. Been like 100 of those. And let's see, ULV input bus. Give me like 200 of these. Oh, we're also gonna need solid machine casings, which we have plenty of. Let's see, quadruple input hatch. We'll grab a couple of these. Actually, I'm gonna need some ULV output buses as well. Oh, and laminated glass. Can't forget laminated glass. That should be everything. Yes. Everything that matters. Okay. Wait. Damn it. Undo. I have to rotate this. Okay, so then we come over here, and I think we just pop up 1, right? Yep. Do I want to go down 1 actually? Maybe? No, I think that'll be fine actually. I think that'll be good. Okay, do I have all the materials I need? Yes. Good. Alright, fantastic. That is 3 assembly lines. I think we'll go ahead and paste 3 more. And that should be good for now. Do I have enough components? Not laminated glass. Okay. Another one. Good. And do I have enough materials for another one? I do. Alright, fantastic. That should be enough assembly lines for the foreseeable future. I hope. But since I've started stacking them, it's not too hard to add some more if I need to. Alright. Now it's time to set them up. What is the first? We're gonna first set up the energy cluster. Yes, we are going to set up this one, which means I need lots of stuff. Yeah, we will use dimensional processors for this. Okay. Right, we're also gonna need a creative data access hatch. And we're also gonna need what's the minimum? A UV energy hatch. Okay. Give me like 10 of these. I think that'll be good enough. Is there something wrong with this? Nope, it's just slow. Very slow. I think the goal right now will be to put what assembly line rest? Well, we're gonna do energy cluster. What else would be a good idea? I'm trying to think of all the various things we put into assembly lines. Like, let's take a look at the infinity power unit. Let's work towards that. I don't know if I'm gonna put the infinity power unit on passive. That might be a little bit crazy even for me. It could be fun though. It could be fun. I don't know. Oh, infinity power unit would require dimensional processors. Would require dimensional assemblies or supercomputers. So that would be a little bit difficult to put on itself on passive. But hopefully we can put UEV electric motors on passive. Yeah, we could do this. We could put UEV electric motors on passive. That wouldn't be a problem. We already have put all energy cores on passive. The ultimate batteries. Yeah, these would be a little bit expensive. They'd require the dimensional assemblies, but we can do that too. We already have UV field generators on passive, and I'm going to be doing energy clusters. Yeah, all of this should be doable. Ultimate batteries on passive seems kind of funny, but man, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun. Is there anything else maybe I'd want to put on passive? Let's take a look as well as the tier 11 miners, since that's a little bit expensive. What do you need? Lots of stuff. I think the big thing will be the universal navigators and the UEV robot arms. These seem to be... The UEV robot arm seems to be the thing that gets stuck a lot. Ugh, dimensional supercomputers again. There's not really a lot of good ways of doing that other than another assembly line. And I'm not really... my computer, it's there's a 3080 in this thing and an i7 6800K. Oh, the case? Settings in my, like, what case I'm using? I don't know. Just some generic case. Oh, you're talking about RAM? I think it's 32 gigabytes of RAM. This actually isn't my computer. I willingly admit that. But, I assume it's 32 gigs. I have to check later. Um. Oh, are the UV energy hatches done? Okay, there. Well, some of them are. Cool. All right, so let's work towards energy cluster first. We are going to need a bunch of memory. I think it's 32 gigabytes. Here, give me a moment and I can check. Uh, yes, there's 32 gigabytes of RAM. They have dedicated 12 to Monifactory. Robot arms. Yeah, it's a good PC. What will I need in terms of fluids for this too? Oh, just PBI and soldering alloy. Interesting. Okay, and is there any multiple stacks of anything up? Nope. Okay, so we're just gonna... You are going to be the energy cluster. You're only gonna keep 2 in here. Keep exact 2 import. Same thing for the ZPM field generators. Yeah, it's pretty high end. It's a pretty high end computer. Anything with a 30 series card is generally pretty good these days. Well, I say that, but, you know, depends on what you play. I play Helldivers, so you need NASA supercomputer if you want to get 60 FPS in that game. The performance of that game is really quite atrocious. Keep exact 4. And then I guess we'll do UV circuits. We'll do the matter assemblies. You know what? We had dimensional processors. We'll use the dimensional processors for passive stuff. And I think this would be a good use of them. We'll just have to be... how many of them do we need? Crystal. I could use crystal mainframes. Interesting. How many processors do you want? You need 4. Keep exact 4 import. We're also going to pull some conveyors. Because for something like Nequadria bolts, we're just going to have you fill up buffer. Hi, No Tax. How's it going? Playing some Monifactory, just working towards building some more assembly lines like I do all the fucking time at this point. I build a lot of assembly lines. Okay, next is SMD components. How you doing, No Tax? Yeah, I'm doing all right. You know, playing Greg, having a good time. Now we're on to SMD diodes. Inductors. Fine osmiridium wire. Advanced capacitors. SMD capacitors. How many do I need of UHPIC chips? 32. Okay, we'll use a robot arm on. Actually, no, we won't use a robot arm on this. We'll keep it. We'll keep only 32 in there, but we'll let it fill up. You're done. Okay, I need just a few more. Okay, Maracium plate, and we'll let you fill up the buffer as well. Wetware circuit boards. We'll keep 4, and we'll robot arm this one. Keep exact. We'll say 8. All right. And we'll just have we're only going to keep I think a stack of these things, right? How many of these things do you need? You need 16 for the ultimate battery. Oh my god. All right. Let's see, grades. I want to downgrade, and we'll keep 4 stacks, because these are oh my god. Fuck you. Can I... There we go. Cool. Now just gotta run some cables. Oh, and the storage bus. Don't want to forget that. Why? Okay, now I have to get a cable up here. Actually, we won't pull the cable up this way. We will pull the cable up through the other end. Oh, what did I break? I broke the assembly line glass. Oh, this is going to be a little bit scuffed, but that's okay. Forgive me for my spaghetti cabling, everyone. Oh, I bet that's stuck again. It did. It got stuck again. Just make me... Oh, you're out of RAM chips. Hopefully, I'll go deal with that in a minute. I'll wait. Finish up this cover facade. Whoops, that is the wrong kind of facade. Well, okay, this is also the wrong facade. Let's see. Do you have all your items? Got everything, everything, everything. Hey. Capacitors. Inductors. Did I just skip the interface? Hopefully I didn't skip an item. I guess we'll find out if it works. Ah, oh well. So you've got... Okay, cool. I just skipped the interface. I didn't actually skip the item. Fantastic. Alright, I guess now we'll go figure out and see why RAM chips. Why we ran out of RAM chips. Because that concerns me. a little bit. Maybe it's doing them? Oh, I got stuck doing UHP IC chips. I wish this was faster. And the only thing I could do to make it faster would be give it like an 8 amp, or I think it's a UEV energy hatch. I think it only comes in like 1, 4, and 16 energy hatches. Yeah. So, ugh. Well, I guess I could give it 16 amps, but that's a that's a lot. That's a lot of power, and I'm not sure I'm willing to do that. UHPI between 2200 and 3000, and you are between 4000 and 20,000, so it's just gonna take a bit. Yeah, it's gonna take, let's see, so we need another like 1,000 or so, and it's 6 seconds every 32, so I don't know, 10 minutes. Let's see, it's 320 a minute, so 3-4 minutes, something like that. Alright, well I guess we just gotta wait for that then. Is what it is. How is ore processing coming along? Crafting? You got stuck too. I don't like that. Why did you get stuck over here? Let's see. Probably because... Yep, you turned on. You have... Oh my god, tons of shit in there. Okay. What kind of energy hatch do you have? UEV? We're gonna give you a UEV for it. UE, that's a dynamo hatch. 4A energy hatch. Whoops. Uh-oh. What block did I break? That one? Please tell me you completed. Oh, you did. Good. Nice. That's much faster. Hopefully I'll start running through all your stuff soon. How many skulk cores do we have? 5,500. Well, it'll finish up what it's doing soon, I guess. What do you even get used for? Oh, you're only used in the Maysol energy cores. Good to know. Alright, well, back to the assembly lines, I guess. Can't get away from them. We already have 3 energy clusters. Nice. 4 now. Let's go. Huge. Okay, what's next? What's Universal Navigator? What do we need for this? I think we have almost all of these things. We just need the dimensional assembly. See, what are you filtered for? Nothing. You're probably for the Universal Navigator, but we can't do that yet because we don't have dimensional assemblies yet, because those require holmium. Woohoo! Do we have any holmium? No! Is ore processing any holmium? You do have some holmium you have to process eventually, but that's like a what, like 1,000 dust or so? That's kind of a lot. Let's see what the autoclave is doing right now. It is stuck behind nether quartz. And I bet is that a foray? No, let's see, can we fit a foray? That would be 2. Yeah, we can do a foray. UAV foray. Give me 2 in case I need another one later. Good night. See ya. Thanks for tuning in. Hmm. Now it's doing dilithium. How much nether quartz dust does it have to do? 68 million. Well, we are once again sentenced to building assembly lines for the rest of time. Okay, well, we have energy clusters now, so I guess what's the next big thing? UEV electric motors, I suppose? Let's see, we have bioalloy. Do we have any of those components on passive? We do not, so I guess I have to go do some of those things instead. We do have plenty of room over here, so I'm gonna need UEV electric motors. We're gonna need all this crap. I think I already have Omnium cable passive, don't we? No, I thought we did. Okay, I'll do that in a minute. Activate netherite. I don't think we have that on passive either. We do not, so I'm going to need a wire mill. I am going to need 2 extruders. A lathe. And let's take a look. Do we have a terbium? Oh, we've already got the magnetic terbium rods, so we're good on that front. Wire mill, extruders, lathe. Okay, lag, please. Don't need you anymore. And you are going to get me, you are a wire mill, so you need to activate a netherite. Oh, whoops. Stupid. Yeah, okay, I don't really care if that's on, we have a lots of activated netherite now. 3. Drawer. Actually, why am I doing this here? Why am I doing this here? We have a multi-block for this. Don't need to do this here. We're gonna go back to our multi-block wire mill. And add it down over here. Let's see. And you're circuit 3, right? Yes, you are circuit 3. Let's see. Threshold. Activate another white between, I don't know, let's say 4,000 and 12,000. Enderium? What was this? Was this really level emitting on fine Enderium wire? Oh, Meracium wire. Oh my gosh. Okay, well that's activate another right wire. Activated another right wire. Done. I don't have any multi-block extruders, so we do have to go do the single block versions of those. Okay, so I'm going to need extruder long rod and ring. That's a small pipe. Ring. Okay. Let's see. Bioalloy. Bioalloy. 32. We can go ahead and throw these away. Let's see, so Skulk Bioalloy. Drawers. I guess we'll just go ahead and store 2,000 of each. That should be fine. We do use a lot of them. It's not like we're hurting for Skulk at this point. I think we're okay on Bioalloy. I might want to set up Saltor. I have to set up a basic microverse projector for that though, and I'm not particularly interested in doing that. Oh well, I'll do that later. Probably. Anyway. So, now I need a bioalloy nugget. Bioalloy nugget. Can we just craft that? Yeah, we can. Cool. Back to the DMC we go. Is there a room over here for another molecular? There is. I'm curious. Did we eat all the diamond blocks? Okay, we did. Right, okay. Drawer. Level emitter. Let's see. Actually, here we go. We're gonna have to encode this. I miss Laser IO. Or sorry, not Laser IO, XNet. I miss XNet so much. XNet was so good. Okay, and we're gonna do the Skulk Bioalloy Ingot. There we go. Now we can do the rounds. Factory floor 2. Okay, now we're gonna need these. And we can just go ahead and deal with that later. Alright, now, that's everything except the omnium cables. Cool. Time to go do those. That's gonna be in the assembler, just back over here. I guess I really never set up the omnium cables. That's weird. I know I set up omnium wire. That must be what I'm thinking of. Ooh, what? You just turned on for vanadium cable. That's cool. Okay, we're gonna need an oversized interface. Actually, here, I have the recipe right here. 256, 256, 256 times 256. Let's see, storage bus. And some cables. Ready, green cable, yellow cable, and a threshold. I already have, I don't need the yellow cable. That's fine. You're going to be omnium cables between, let's say, 1000 and 2000. You're doing abyssal energy cores. Wait, which did I put you on? Put you on down here? Did you finish already? Oh, you did. Haha. Cool. That should be everything I need for UEV electric motors then. Very cool, very cool. Okay, well. Oh, that's not so bad. Alright, yeah. Nope, time to filter this one now. Let's see, what do you need? UEV electric motor is a UHV recipe. Fantastic. UHV energy hatch. I don't need a 4 amp, just a regular UHV energy hatch, please. Hi, person. Toast is pretty good. Alright, well, let's get to filtering. Let's see, actually, can we make another tier 11? Two craft. What does the infinity power unit cost? Doesn't say anything about the energy clusters, which is strange. Oh, it already has 2 ultimate batteries available. Okay. Well, and away it goes. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so oh, it's actually, I'm gonna need 8. I'm gonna need a total of 8. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna need 8 in total, actually. Because we need 3 for activated netherite. Okay, so we're gonna need some robot arms and some conveyors. We're gonna actually, this one's gonna be a robot arm. Keep exact. We'll do 8. You're gonna be Skulk Bioalloy Rods. Which we will keep as... Keep exact 16. Skulk Bioalloy Ring. Which we will also keep at 8. Rounds. How many of these do we need? 16. So we're just gonna go ahead and have you just fill up that buffer. And then we're gonna do Omnium cables next. And we're gonna have you be 8, and we're gonna fill 8 in here. And you 3 are all gonna be activated netherite. Lots of clicking. Oops. Okay. And fluids. What fluids do we need? We need all of these things. Okay, right here. Hi, Queen. Building more assembly lines because that's what my life has devolved to. My whole purpose is I build more assembly lines. Now we'll keep 12. UEV electric motors are a little bit expensive, but they're not that expensive. Okay, we'll keep 2,000. We use a lot of them. Now I'm gonna need a storage bus. You turned on? Let's go! It turned on! 30 seconds per motor. What is this? I don't know what this drive is doing in there. Facades. We're gonna need some tiled blackstone and some of this. No one sees the spaghetti wiring. It's fine. As long as nobody sees the spaghetti wiring, it doesn't exist. That's how it works. How's it going, Queen? Locking in again today? Yeah, spaghetti wiring isn't real. It never happened. What spaghetti wiring? All my wiring is perfect and orderly, and it never is spaghetti. Look, you want to see some clean wiring? Here, I'll show you some real clean wiring. What do I think the cleanest wiring is? Probably... It's probably the assemblers. Or you know what? Yeah, it's probably the multi-block assemblers over here. Now this is clean wiring. I know it doesn't look like clean wiring because there's 4,000 colors and stuff, but this is clean. This is so... I love this wiring is so good. No wasted cable. It's great. Perfect. There is no spaghetti. No spaghetti. Look, Italian food's great. It's my favorite kind of food. But we don't like spaghetti here in Monifactory. We don't accept spaghetti. This is a no pasta zone. Well, actually, there's some pastas that are okay, as long as it's not spaghetti. I could really go for some pasta, actually. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Ah. So true, so true. Spaghetti, look, as long as you can't see it, it doesn't exist. And fan wiring always looks bad. Let's be real. Fan wiring is always spaghetti. Okay, UEV electric motors. Let's go. We have 8 of them. All right. What else do we need for the tier 11? We need the UEV robot arms. Ugh, these are gonna need UEV circuits are in a really weird space for us. We need them to passive a bunch of these things, but there's not really any good way. We can't really make anything that's passive for them right now, unless we want to do like an assembly line. And if we're going to be doing an assembly line, I might. Hmm. That's the thing. If we do matter processors, which I kind of want to do because dimensional processors are expensive because of holmium, and I'm trying to minimize holmium usage for as little as possible. We can do matter processors, no problem, really. But I have to set up two assembly lines to get the matter processor mainframes, versus just one assembly line for the dimensional supercomputer. So I'm not exactly sure how I want to do that. Well, I definitely am gonna set up dimensional assemblies, just because that's the UHV circuit, and that's gonna be pretty useful for a lot of things. Ugh, I'm trying to. Dimensionals are so fucking annoying. They really are. Guess we can delay that decision and do pistons instead. That would be fine. But before we do that, I'm gonna need like a quick, like 2 minute break. I'll be like right back, guys. All right, I'm back. Back to the Greg. We're just gonna go ahead and get rid of her. Yeah. Oh, you are not there. Okay, right. Back to work. Here, let's actually neaten this up a little bit. And then we'll work on the pistons. Oops. Okay, motor's done. Just gotta let that run. Now I guess this one will be pistons. What do we need for the UEV pistons? We have the long rods, rounds, rings. We need to do not all of these. We just need to do I might have plates already. Let's take a look. I do not have plates on passive, so I will have to do plates and short rods. Alright, let's go do that then. Let's go take a look at the power and see how that's doing. We're doing pretty alright. Can we make another tier 11? We can. Go for it, Chief. That is gonna take a bit. Alright, well, back to piston work. Cool. I'm going to need a lathe. And I'm going to need 2 more extruders. Oh, and a bender. Oh, I bet those are all stuck behind a bunch of... Yep. It's stuck behind all the iridium neutron reflectors. I might put those on passive because they take fucking forever and they're not that expensive. Let's see, neutron reflectors. Yeah, tungsten carbide, double beryllium, ruridite, tin alloy. We're running that at UIV. 0.35 seconds, it'd parallelize. It shouldn't actually be taking that long either to do all that. Why is it taking that long? I guess we'll never know because it finished. What is your problem? Why aren't you doing anything? Oh, you need ZPM electric pistons. Okay. Are those are assembly lines. Matter processor mainframes. Think I'm probably gonna go ahead and put matter processor mainframes on passive. I kind of want to use them whenever possible, I think, over dimensionals. Holmium is just so fucking annoying to get. It really, I'm really glad they did a minor rework because this is ridiculous. Well, I guess I just get to wait. Oh boy, my favorite activity. Well, I guess we can actually start filtering some stuff over here. Wait for all that to happen. Oh, this isn't even completed. I'm gonna need an access hatch. And I'm gonna need a... what? Actually, let's see. This is a... probably a UHV recipe. Yep. UHV... That's a dynamo hatch, thanks. Energy hatch. Flux point. Oh, nice. Okay. Now that that's done, we will go ahead and put those components. Alright, and I'm gonna need some gear, molds, small gear, regular gear, bender, not activated netherite, thanks. You are going to be a skulk. one. Hello? Wait, how do you make the plates? You need a cutter for this? Oh, that's bullshit, dude. Fine. I should have checked. That's on me, but that's still a little bit bullshit. Haha. Oh, this is actually going to be skulk blocks, too. And that means I'm actually going to want a counting card from this. You're going to keep, I don't know, 2 blocks in there. And you're going to be a filter for lubricant. Let's see. Skulk. Bioalloy. 4 blocks. Drawer. Keep 2K. That stuff. Don't actually need that bender, but I'll probably use it for something at some point. Okay. I assume you can be extruded, yes? Yes, good. Okay. Skulk, bioalloy ingot, small gear, and you will be, we don't need you. We're going to be skulk ingot as well. You're going to be the big gear. And we go ahead and add all of you there, and that should be everything that I need. Wait, no, I have to add the other lathe. And some skulk ingots. All right. Nice. Bet it's making a bunch of skulk blocks now. I'm gonna go ahead and change it so it orders more at a time. Right now it only orders them in batches of 4. We'll set it up so it orders them in batches of 8. You gonna let me edit this? Oh, request in progress. No you aren't. Oh, you are? How did that happen? I turned you off. Okay. May I please now change this? Is it really still doing it? It's still ordering the blocks. Okay, I literally turned off the craft. We're gonna keep 64 and we're gonna order them in batches of 8. Then we're gonna turn you on. Christ. Alright, how do you make those blocks anyway? Are they made in a, okay, they're made in a dischargement. Really quite annoying how you make skulk bioalloy. Oh well, I wish there was a multi-block. Well, technically there's a multi-block for it. You can switch this to a discharger, but we don't have enough space for it. We don't really use it all that much. It's fairly fast. Still making skulk cores, huh? Are you still running your level limit? You are. Jeez. How many skull cores do we have? 4,700. We do use a lot of them. Did it at least eat this up? It did. Okay, so there's that, I guess. Oh, I'm in Montana. Montana jump scare. Alright, well, back to the assembly yard. Okay. We're actually gonna need robot arms and conveyors. Yeah, I'd like 32 of these, please. And done. I love auto crafting. It's so good. Okay, how many of these things are we needing for the piston? Total of 8 in general. Okay, 8. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. UEVs, we'll keep 2 in here, and we'll robot arm you for 2. Keep exact. Your Skull Bio ally. We're actually just gonna robot arm all of this, I think. Skull Bio ally rings. Rounds. Okay, you're actually just gonna get conveyed. Hi, S. Bowen. How's it going? Good to see you again. Oh yeah, those are rounds. Okay. I did rounds. Now I'm on the rods. Just 4 rods. Okay, well, just setting up more assembly lines, like I always do. Seems that I always end up building more assembly lines at some point or another. And gears. I think because they're all on Twitch. I don't know. YouTube streaming seems to be a little bit scuffed. Especially, I know it's a little bit scuffed because I'm using a restream tool, so it streams to both Twitch and YouTube. And YouTube has like a 40-second delay versus Twitch is like 10 seconds or something. It's weird. I don't know why. It just be like that, I guess. Here, we're gonna 8. Yeah, I'm glad you got. I'm glad you like the videos. They're, I enjoy making them. It's a lot of fun to share what I've been doing, and I've recently, obviously, as you know, decided to start streaming. I think it's fun. So, and it doesn't really intrude on how I make the videos anyway. Yeah, I do talk with my hands a lot. So every now and then I do it like I'm doing it right now actually. Like I keep taking my hands off my keyboard constantly. It's really funny. It'd probably be better if I had a webcam, but I probably won't stream with a webcam. So every now and then, like half my videos are me just not moving because I am like gesturing towards the screen and stuff with my hands. It's really funny. I did that one, and now Omnium cable. Whoops. Keep exact 8. Okay, back. Now we do some cabling. Oh, can't forget the fluids. What do we need for the fluids? All of this good stuff. All right. Yeah, that actually would probably work. The problem is I'll be talking about something and then I'll just like take my hands off the keyboard. I should try and build that habit. That would be a good habit to try and build. Yeah, yeah, I know what I mean, but when I talk with my hands subconsciously, so I don't even realize I'm doing it until after I looked at the screen and realized I haven't moved in 2 minutes. You know what I mean? Oops, this is the wrong facade to put there. I'm gonna need a drawer. And we are gonna keep 2K of these things because they're slow. Extract only. Nice, nice. Did that? I don't care. Can we make another tier 11? We can indeed make another tier 11. You know, I don't actually hate stacking the assembly lines. That doesn't look half bad. Really, makes this area feel very large. That's for sure. Whoops. All better. Cool. That is now UEV electric pistons on passive. Is what I'm doing completely ridiculous and probably should not be done? Probably. Do I want to do it anyway? Hell yeah. I love putting shit on passive. Even the shit that you really shouldn't put on passive, I'd like to do it anyway. I think it's really funny. I wonder where it's using those wetware mainframes. There are UHV circuits somewhere. It's not like a universals either because the matter processor mainframes are the universals. So somewhere in some recipe, the wetware's got encoded specifically. It might have been the robot arms. I have to check. We can't check. No. Hmm. Uh, universal batteries maybe? No. Oh, the streams died. This is interesting. Please enable the channels. Okay, I am. Are the channels back? Is the stream back? I think it's okay. Yeah, okay. So Restream lied to me and says that the Oh, you want to know what happened? Is the chat function on Restream went down. That's what happened. Okay, that's interesting. Let me see if I can fix that. Uh, that is concerning. Well, whatever Restream's chat function has seems to have stopped working. It broke on Twitch side, but it's fine on YouTube, which is slightly concerning, but it is what it is. I guess I can just pull up Twitch specifically, and we'll just pop out chat, I guess. Cool. So I guess that fixed, I suppose. Man, Restream's chat function is not having a good time right now. It keeps dropping YouTube as well. This is highly annoying. I deeply apologize. Let me see if I can pop out YouTube chat as well, and I guess I'll just have them separate. Alright, well, fixed-ish. Anyway. Alright. Okay, what's next? What other assembly line shall I turn on? Shall I set up today? I'm sure there's something else that I need to do. For infinity batteries, we should have UV field emitters on passive, I think. Oh, we do not. Are they just not being crafted? It's possible they just haven't been crafted. Nope. Actually, here's a good... So we have UV robot arms. Oh my god, we have 16,000 UV electric motors? What the... Where did those get put? Oh, shit. They got put up here, didn't they? Sure. That's fine, I guess. I guess we'll put UV field emitters. Let's see. Actually, I'm also curious. What are UEV field emitters? What do they cost? Uh, Omnium. UEV circuits is the big thing. UEV emitters are also more UEV circuits. I'm listening to music through Spotify. I created a Minecraft music playlist because I kind of want music to run more often than Minecraft does. But the songs often have quiet openings, so I can check to see if, like it's right now it's an intro which has like a minute and a half of silence. It's actually just very quiet. Here, we'll move to mall instead. No. Well, I'm streaming audio from desktop. OBS does application audio settings. It's a beta feature where it only captures the audio from things you set it rather than all the audio. So I only have it capturing audio from the game as well as Spotify. And I looked it up. As long as you're playing Minecraft while you play Minecraft music, it's fine. So that's why I'm playing Minecraft music because because it's fine. versus like music I would listen to normally when I play on my own. Anyway, I mean, I guess we could do UAV emitters. What are you used in? The source hatches, the Furious Infinity Catalyst, but we don't need lots of those. UAV field generators are used in... These don't need to go on passive. There's just not that many things for them. Okay, so I guess we'll put UV field emitters. What do those need? Oh, field generator. That is... Probably dimensional processors for this, since this is a passive process. Yeah. I should have yttrium barium cuprate cables. Right? Yes. Good, good. And I assume this is going to be a ZPM recipe? Really? Oh, right, it would be a ZPM recipe. Do we have UV emitters on passive? No, so I have to do UV emitters first. Okay, so I guess we'll do UV emitters first. Now we have UV electric motors on passive, and we should have pretty much all of this on passive. I should just need to assemble this. And we're gonna do, I think well, how fast is it at ZPM? 30 seconds? Yeah, it's fine. We'll run a ZPM energy hatch on this. I don't feel particular need to throw tons and tons of power at this initially. Alright, okay, so. We need to, let's see, that will be 8 items and interfaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see, UV electric emitters. We're gonna do robot arms for this one. Keep exact 8. Titanium frames. Sure. We'll just conveyor this. Titanium rods. We'll just conveyor this as well. Gravity stars will not be conveyed. Oh, cool. Very awesome. How? I have to, hold on, go back to the moderation settings. Splendid. Wrong page. Here we go. Ban. There we go. Goodbye. Well, problem solved. Alright, back to work. Yttrium barium cuprate cable. We'll just conveyor this. I did robot arm this, right? No, I didn't. I got distracted. Import, keep exact 8. I need 2 for quadria foils. I've already used this one, yes. in a quadria foil, and you'll be conveyed. And you'll be conveyed. And I think the last thing will be to put a circuit, and we are going to use dimensional circuits here. Robot arm, keep exact 4, import. And that should be it. Wait, actually I have to do the fluids for next. Really? Emitters just need 2 fluids? Yeah. Gonna need a drawer. And we are gonna keep 2,000 of these because I'm insane. Right. Storage bus. Extract only. We're gonna go ahead. I don't think it just power it. It should work. Yes, it works. It lives. Well, it's not what I wanted to do. Man, the server is really struggling again. If it keeps doing it, I may want to do another quick restart, which would involve like another 3 or so minute break. Takes about a minute to boot the server. Okay, if it does it again, then I will. Okay, yep. Well, it looks like it's... Come on, server. What are you doing? Are we back? No, last 15 minutes it hasn't even been... Are we back? No, we are not back. Okay. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to do a short little server restart because it looks like the server is struggling, and that seems to sometimes help. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. So yeah, don't go anywhere. Or do. Okay, server is back up. Hopefully it performs a little bit better than it was before. But let me go ahead and pull both chats up on the screen. And, back to work. The Greg never stops. Let's see. Oh, good. We have the UV emitters. They are working. Oh, fantastic. It still is chugging. I think maybe we've just reached the stage where the server will no longer run at 20 TPS. I think we're just gonna have to live with it the way it is. Okay, well, I'll go ahead and run a profile in the background, I guess. Anyway, back to work. What kind of things are you crafting? Is something getting stuck on the... Feels like something the assembly lines are locked up to me. Or maybe it was just Yep, a tier 11 moment. I am getting really annoyed at why it keeps locking up there, and I don't know what it is. And I think the answer to solving it is just to put the infinity power units on passive. It'll take 2 extra assembler lines just to make the matter mainframes. Maybe we do dimensionals for that. I don't know though, because if we run out of holmium and we run out of dimensionals, then we can't make any more. I don't know. Anyway, I think maybe matter processors are the way to go, and just save dimensionals for only exactly what needs to be done in dimensionals, with dimensionals, which were the UIV circuit stuff. Yeah, that's UEV pistons, UEV electric motors, we have energy clusters, we have UV emitters, and now I'll need to put do the UEV field generators. Better not get stuck again. Looks like it's okay. More assembly lines. Oh boy. Okay. Nice. Let's take a look at holmium. How are we doing? Not great. Can we order another one? We can't order another one. I think I just have to keep ordering T11s just so we can get all that holmium. Oh, there we go. Slowly burning away through that nether quartz ore. We're down to 26 million, down from 48 today. Nice. Might go move some miners again soon. Should I ask a question? How many quasi-stable? Okay, we're probably good on quasi-stables then, so I probably won't need any more. And let's take a look at the autoclave. Still got all that holmium compound autoclave. Stuck behind nether quartz again. Oh boy. Let's see. We're gonna take a look at activated netherite. Why are you running T4 miners? What are you running T4 miners for? It's only two things it could run it for. And I am concerned it's trying to run it for activated netherite again. You know what I'm gonna do? No, it's fine. Eventually it'll figure itself out, probably. Probably. Well, if the level emitter turned on, it's because it went below 120,000, and then now it's... I guess the buffer is going back up. Is the buffer going back up? No. No, it's not. Because I've been running a bajillion and a half of very expensive miners, I guess. Is what it is. Maybe I do a second autoclave. I'd have to move this though, so I don't know. Maybe we just hope it finishes it runs out of nether quartz eventually. Is it going up or is it going down? It looks like overall it is going down. Or not. No. It is getting more nether quartz dust. It's faster than it can process it. We have 70 million nether quartz dust on top of 385 million nether quartz. Okay, maybe I should turn off nether quartz processing then. As much as I think it's funny, I think it would be a good idea to just... Yeah. You'll run through that buffer for a while, and then after that you'll stop processing the dents, and that'll be good. Okay, more omnium processing soon. Sifters. Oh, and the sifters have a 17 million nether quartz ore to process. Oh my god, all our holmium is processing is stuck behind a 47 bajillion nether quartz. Fuck. 25 million raw ore to wash, 17 million ore to sift, and then 70 million dust to process. Or 69 million dust to process in autoclaves. Okay, well, back to work, I guess. On the assembly lines. I'll do the UV emitters next. What do we use the UV emitters for as well? Or field generators. Why did I want these? Ah, they get used in the ultimate batteries. Okay. That's no problem. And these are a ZPM recipe? Yes, they are a ZPM recipe. ZPM energy hatch. And we're gonna do access. Today's what? Wednesday? I think today is Wednesday, right? Yes, today is Wednesday. Okay. Right, what do I need for this? We're gonna need 2 things for fine enriched. Cool. You are going to be emitter, and we are going to robot arm you for 4. Actually, here, we'll do 8. That'll be fine. Gravity stars, which will robot arm you for 4. We'll do 8. Frames are titanium plates, which will just conveyor you in. Titanium frames, which will robot arm for 10. Sure, keep exact, import 9. And then this will be, I guess we'll do dimensional processors for this, because it's passive as well. But we have a ton of holmium coming once it finishes all that nether quartz. So, sure, we'll do 2-dimensional processors. No, we're gonna do the matter. We're gonna do matter assemblies. And we are going to import you. Keep exact 4 import. And then we'll do the cable. And we will robot arm you in for 16. The last 2 will be the wires, which will just be conveyored in. And that should be everything you need, minus the fluids. Okay, very cool. Plugged in, you have power, you're now running. Nice. And drawer. I'll keep it at 2,000 as well. Nice. Okay. Almost. That is yet another assembly line completed. Oof. Built a lot of them today. Finish decorating this, fleshing it all out. Cool. That is UV field generators put on passive. Okay, let's take a look at ore processing still. I think I might just rip all the nether quartz dust out of here and just void it all. I don't know, that's like 1,000 holmium dust right there. Still, I think I might just rip all the nether quartz dust out of here and just void it all. I don't know, that's like 1,000 holmium dust right there. Giga parallel hatches, which we can make 2 of. How else are the other crafts going? Let's see, I kind of want to put UHV sensors on passive as well. I want to put so many things on passive. I like doing it, but goddamn is it expensive. Who needs on demand? Oh my gosh, when are you gonna be done? You are working on all of those mainframes. I should probably just put the matter processor mainframes on passive. Because let's see, matter processor mainframes are UEV tier circuits. And and what we save dimensionals for mostly. I am still not sure how I want to do it, because specifically because of how annoying holmium is. Well, maybe once after it finishes processing all that nether quartz and we just stop processing nether quartz in general for a little while, maybe that problem will go away. Nice. Let's see. How fast are you guys now? Alright. 1,000 recipes every second. Doesn't get any faster than that for us right now, unless I want to throw some 4 amps on there. Which I might, actually. I don't know. Let's see if it's processing the other quartz ore faster than it's coming in. Probably not. Yeah. Not. We are washing really fast. I think this is just gonna have to be something we live with being slow. It's chewing through the nether quartz ore pretty quickly though in the grand scheme of things. The problem is the numbers are just really big. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go back to DMC and I'm gonna change how I stop processing this. I am just gonna disconnect it so it'll just endlessly cache the nether quartz store. That is so much. We really do get a lot. Anyway, this will cache up to around 2.1 billion nether quartz ore. I really hope I don't get on tomorrow and it's full. That would be terrifying. I think that I'd have to go for overflow drives and just take a couple 256 megas or whatever, and that would be scary. That would be a scary amount of ore. I don't know why you turned on. Turn off. Here, we're gonna set the upper threshold to 150,000. That's what we're gonna do. And that way you'll turn off now. Fuck. 238,000 nether quartz sword. Okay, well at least we aren't getting any more. But look how fast it's chewing at that ore. Okay, well as much as I would love to throw more power onto the problem, let's go take a look at our generators first. We're doing alright. We're doing alright. So maybe I do go upgrade, maybe I do throw 4 amps on these things. Yeah, why not? Fuck it, we ball. And I want like 6 of these things. I think I'm gonna put some more 4As elsewhere. Nothing has ever gone poorly after saying fuck it, we ball. Oh my god, you're so slow. Why are you that slow? You should not be. I don't think you should be that slow. You just are that slow. Very cool. Processor mainframes. It's 30 seconds per frame. I should just put them on passive since we're going to be using them probably throughout the pack, but just for the rest of the playthrough, just because they don't require holmium. Ugh. Okay. After I upgrade our processing again with some bigger energy hatches. Please tell me. Oh my god, did I accidentally create I ordered dynamo hatches. I'm so stupid. Whoops. That's okay. If I need to do another substation energy hatch, at least I'll have the resources. I'll have some stuff pre-crafted. Foray energy hatch. Nice. Okay, so I'll go ahead and upgrade the sifters to foray. And eventually I'll probably push the washers to forays as well. But for now, this will be fine. Nice. Okay. Let's go put matter supercomputers on passive. What do I need for matter supercomputers? Anything here that's particularly ultra expensive? I mean, besides the matter processors themselves? Eh. I'm so sick of assembly lines. Quadruple input hatch. Let's see. Access data. And this is a UV recipe, so. Okay, power, research, time to feed you the things. Which means it's gonna be more interfaces. So, I don't really need any cables right now. We're gonna need robot arms. And conveyors. Let's see. This is going to be... Oh, this is similar. Assembly line. It's going to be 8 in total. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Matter processor units. I think we only need 1, so... we are going to robot arm you in, and you are going to take 2. Keep exact. You take the matter processor assemblies, so we'll robot arm you in for 4. SMD diodes, we'll just conveyor you in. NOR memory gates, we'll just conveyor you in. Crystal matrix plates, we'll just get conveyed in. Or actually here, we'll robot arm you in for like 16. Sheets, we'll get PCA, we'll get robot armed in for right? Fine European wire will just be conveyed in. And UXPIC chips will be conveyed in 416. Alright, now it's time for the cables. And we are probably going to go ahead and keep 2K of the... Oh, I also need the fluids as well. Extract only. I don't know how many of these we should keep. Probably not too many. Well, I mean, what's their actual cost at this point? It's, you know, activated netherite, and that's probably the most expensive part of them is the activated netherite, but it seems like we're pretty good on that. And PCA, which we're also pretty good on. UXPIC chips admittedly are a little expensive, but they're mostly just slow in the cutter, which is their problem. Liquids are obviously free. I mean, I'd say it's fine to keep them. I don't know if I want to keep 2,000 of them, because I don't know how many of them we're actually going to end up using at a certain point, so we'll only keep, let's see. We'll downgrade, and then we'll keep 6 stacks. That seems like a good compromise. Decent amount for bulk without going too hard. Now I just got to cable this stuff in. And it should just turn on. Yes, okay, good. You turned on. Fantastic. You are on extract only, very good. Now it's time to facade it all up. Tile blackstone and terracotta. Okay. And then after this, we'll have to... Oh man, I'm gonna have to put down some more assemblers. Some more assembly lines. No! I'm so tired of assembly lines. Please, not another one. Alright. That's looking pretty good. At the very least, even if I don't do supercomputers right now, or the mainframes, setting up the supercomputers does at least save a bunch of time. Though I think the biggest time save will really realistically be in the matter processors and setting up the mainframes. And that would be additional activated netherite. Rather spend activated netherite than holmium though, that's for sure. Might need to do some more lighting up there, so it looks... I like how big these towers are. They are kind of cool. Look how they're all stacked up. little bit monolithic. I think that's neat. Alright. Oh, nice. We've chewed through 3 million nether quartz ore already. The sifters are more or less holding their own. Can we make another tier 11? We can. We'll make another tier 11. We have no excess holmium, do we? No, we do not. Okay. UV emitter. Oh, hold on. Got a block over here. There we go. Oh, I didn't actually. Did I not put this on? Did I give this thing a storage bus? I did not give this thing a storage bus. That's hilarious. Still gonna make those 8 UV filled emitters though. Right. And the emitters? Oh, I guess it's eaten all the emitters for the field gens. Nice. Okay, well, we're good on... Oh, nice. We're actually getting a stockpile on ultimate materials now. Very good, very good. I can probably go turn on... How is Infinity Ingots doing it? I should probably go turn that back on. Oh, we still have 4,000. Oh, good. I have to do another moderation thing. Very cool. There we go. Goodbye. Cool. Well, now I can go back to the Greg. Hey, is it Twitch stream still? Okay, it is still running. Every now and then I look at my mod view and it like goes, it's all black screen and shit. Whatever. It really is chewing through this nether quartz ore pretty damn fast. It's going to take a long while to do so, though. Even with how fast it's chewing through it. And the autoclave doesn't get any faster, unfortunately. Not until I have some holmium and I can make the next tier of parallel hedge. So I can either add another autoclave down here, which will be a tiny bit scuffed. Okay, well, we're not using the electromagnetic separator for anything right now, so we're gonna go ahead and move this, and I'm gonna go ahead and add like 2 more autoclaves. And that should solve any and all problems related to nether quartz. Probably won't run them at 4 amps though. I'm gonna add 3. I'll probably knock the one we have down to just a regular UEV. Okay. Because this is 4 amp, right? Yes, you are 4 amp. That's fine though. Move you in a minute. Large crystal chamber. I'm gonna have to move you as well. Actually, since I've already broken this, I'm gonna go ahead and put you back. UEV energy hatch. And I'm gonna need some watertight steel. Let's see. Steel pipe casings. Give me 2 more of these, as well as the UEV energy hatch. Okay, I'm gonna need to give you a cleaning maintenance hatch. You are also gonna have a parallel hatch, will be right here. And UEV hatch goes here. I'm gonna need a stocking. That's input hatch, stocking input bus will go here. Right, so now all I need is the parallel hatch. And I guess we'll go ahead and start the next one. Nice, the parallel hatch. Uh-oh. Yeah. Don't want you there. I want you here. And here. Gotta need another cleaning hatch. And the... Hey, you're a stocking input bus, not the hatch. Where did the... Oh, I never picked him up. Okay. And... Cool. Let's see, you are all on... Oh wait, I forgot, these are always autoclaves. Okay, and now I need the water cutters. Oh, right. Yes, I need the output buses now. Happy you guys can share one. You have power, yes? Yes. Oh, you're on. Electromagnet is 5 wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. could fit another autoclave in here. Ooh, should I? It might be a good idea. Let's see how fast those three are eating the dust. Quite fast. But we do get a lot of nether quartz. Eventually, we will have lots and lots of nether quartz. So it couldn't hurt to have a fourth. Damn it, did this freeze up again? Yeah, that got locked up again. It seems like the place that gets locked up the most is making the matter the matter processor mainframes. So I think if I put those on passive, it shouldn't lock up anymore? I'm not exactly sure. I don't know. Anyway. I'm gonna need another UEV energy hatch. That's 4A. I don't want 4A. Just a regular one, please. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Good. And if 4 isn't enough, I can always rip out this distillation tower and move over this packer and then put some more autoclaves on that side. That would be fine. Okay, oh, it's done. Nice. Perfect timing. Let's see, and another cleaning hatch. You are going to be the stocking input bus that I need. And I'm going to need another ME. Oh, here's the ME output bus. Don't need that maintenance hatch or those things anymore. Cool. Gonna need some more activated netherite cable wire. Activated netherite. 10 of that stuff. Oh, that is definitely not what I wanted to do. Okay, well, I'll fix that in a moment. Where's my wire cutter? Here it is. Should be good enough. Now I just need to get some cables down here. And you should be... Away you go. Nice. Oh, nice. This one's making holmium dust. Let's go. Finally. Making some... Finally chewing up some of that holmium compound. Okay, well, I guess we have to fix the electromagnetic separator now. And I'm gonna need a maintenance hatch. And an ME input stocking bus. Gonna need... Here, give me like 10 of these. I use a lot of these. And I'm also gonna need a parallel hatch. And we'll give it a 256, because why not? Parallel maintenance. You are going to be the ME output bus, and you are the ME stalking input bus. Oh yes, I also need the UEV energy hatch. That's 4A. I don't want 4A. Just give me a regular one, please. Oh my god, please. Faster! Okay, well, I guess we can run this cable over here. What is your problem? Oh. There we go. All better. You stupid wandering trader. Go away. Alright. Just had to quickly unalive the wandering trader. It's fine. He was never here. Alright, now I need the wireless setup thingamabobber. Down to there. And then I need to come back over here. Please, which one is that? It's this one right here? It's hard to see. Yes. Nice. Okay. I don't think there's anything for the electromagnetic separator to do at the moment, which is fine. Alright. Ore processing upgrade complete. And I bet it ran through all that holmium stuff too. Let's see. Oh, nice. We have 800 dust. Very good. Very good. EBFs. How many is it cooking at a time? 33 at a time. How long does it take it to do that? 34 seconds. Is it power? It looks like it might be a power thing, why it's not giving it more. Yeah. Wow, the server is struggling. Okay. Nice. Lots more holmium. Woohoo! Finally. The sifters, have they processed their alien scrap yet? No. But the autoclaves have chewed through everything except the nether quartz dust, which is nice at least. But goddamn, they still... Let's see, purified pile of nether quartz is... Okay, and a chance at quartzite. I must have so much quartzite over here. Oh yeah, we're voiding excess quartzite. That's fine, I don't care. Almost 400 million nether quartz. Let's go. Oh my god, that's 100 million cubic meters. Oh, 100 million cubic meters worth of nether quartz. My god. That is a lot. What's the cube root of that? 1,000? No. 1,000 cubed would be a billion. So 1/10 of that? So equivalent to 1,000 by 1,000 by 100 block of nether quartz? Something like that? That's a lot of nether quartz. Okay, well, looks like there's not much left to do for ore processing other than wait, which is an unfortunate reality, but it's not going to be too much longer, thankfully, especially since we cut off nether quartz from being processed as is, as well as turned off the I changed how I level emitted for ancient debris. There's plenty of netherite scrap it needs to process as well. Let's see, what is it doing over here? Like, I think it's still... That's... What do you not have? Diamond lattices. It's not pulling them in fast enough. Oh, okay, it was just TPS lag. Very cool. It's not crafting them fast enough for the rest of the netherite line. This is the bottleneck. I wonder how I should solve that. I guess I could just do some more. Sure. We'll go ahead and do some more molecular assemblers. I think maybe one more will be enough. Let's see, diamond lattice. And a storage bus. Neat. Okay, I think that should probably more or less, that should help. Oh yeah, look at that. That's much, much better. Twice as fast. Cool. Well, I believe that should solve any problems for a while. Come back and take a look at it another day. Make another tier 11, we can. Running this at UEV. Ugh. Well, it's getting kind of late, and I've been streaming for a little over 4 hours now, and I'm getting kind of hungry. So we've done a lot of stuff today. Been quite productive. We've added a bunch more assembly lines. We've added 6 more. We've put a bunch of new things on passive through them. We've also upgraded our ore processing, multiple aspects of it, from overclocking several machines to adding more autoclaves. So we've overclocked the centrifuges, we've overclocked macerators, we overclocked and expanded the number of autoclaves just to handle the massive amount of nether quartz we have coming in. Added several things to the various assemblers, as mostly today has been assembly line, and doing the various things required for that. So, while I really am annoyed about assembly lines, unfortunately that's just the way it is. But microminers are doing a lot better than they were even yesterday, especially with the change around the warden hearts. Using the first recipe you get for that has helped a lot, especially in terms of the cost versus using tier 9s. Eventually they'll start running again, as we do need the Hadal shards from them, but we use a lot fewer Hadal shards than we do in terms of Warden Hearts. So it'll be a much rarer micro miner mission. But yeah, so I hope you guys have enjoyed today's stream. I've actually really enjoyed streaming. I might stream tomorrow, I might not. I just kind of stream whenever I feel like it, and generally I feel like playing Greg Tech most of the time. So we'll see how I feel. All right, guys. Like I said, I hope you guys have had a good time. And if you guys enjoy the stream, every week I also post a weekly video about what I've done in this world. Only recently have I started streaming, so if you wanted to see a step-by-step, or I guess like a more of a gradual progression of the base, you guys can go back and watch those videos. I wonder if I can set up a raid if anyone is streaming right now. Is anyone I know streaming? I don't know how to do that. So maybe I'll figure that out another time. Alright guys, well, I hope you guys have a good evening. Go eat dinner, I guess. I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'm starving to death over here. Alright guys, have a good